The boogeyman. Who's the boogeyman? The boogeyman. The boogeyman. The boogeyman. The boogeyman.
Hope everyone is feeling good on this Hallows Eve to the Eve, or however it's pronounced, whatever. The most important thing is that we have ourselves some retro achievements to earn here, so why not? Let's just make sure. There we go. Otherwise, I begin a sixth sense of double vision, and that's usually not the thing we want to try and shoot for. So why don't we start things off strong with... Oh, hi, Mock. Use the torch to light the fireplaces. And yeah, just want to make sure it's the good one. Anyone need a light? I wonder where this goes. Oop. Thank you. Every little bit helps. And it's true. Oh, wait. There we go. Now we're heading the right way. Fastest way would be to head right from here. Better than a rock! Ow. I already have a key, so don't need to worry about that. That just leads into the forest. We don't need that. Grab an extra one just to prove a point. But seriously, I have got to learn to stop taking hits that easily. And from here, head right. There we go. It's okay, Laura! You're safe now. In fact, this is probably supposed to be meant for me, but I'll let that heal you up so that way you can survive. There you are, Jason. Time to engage in a game of Punch-Out with Jason Voorhees, because everyone knows that totally worked out in Jason Takes Manhattan, aka Canada. Because that's the thing about Jason Takes Manhattan, aka Friday the 13th Part 8. Does it take place in New York City? Yes. No. Kind of. Sort of. Not really. The majority of the film actually starts off in a ship, and then along the way, they did get the rights to shoot in New York City, but because they had a very small budget to do so, they couldn't film all of it in there, which is why most of the movie took place on a ship, and the times they were able to shoot in New York City, most of their budget was blown out, so they had to shoot the rest in Canada. So you go into the cave. Interesting. So interesting, I'm thinking of ignoring that warning. Let's see, okay. Sucks we have to wait for one of them to go. Wait before the other one does. And it'd be faster for me to continue heading right. Sure. Go away, you damn Zambo. Damn Zamborghini. I've got to do what I can to save the children. Oh no, not the children! Let's see, I think heading left from here is the fastest way. And of course, it's the one time that design proves wrong. There we go. Well, 3 of the children are dead. That's okay. Apparently, it's these kids. They love it when Jason Voorhees comes by to visit. Which, considering this is a horror movie icon, you think they want to stay away from it. But no, even things that are R-rated apparently appeal to the younger, hip kids. So, take that for what you will, I suppose. Also, yeah, despite us having potions, we can't self-heal. They're just auto-use unless someone else has them. Because, of course, that's how it works. What now? At least we're in the same area, so it's a quick fix. But since we're here, may as well light this. Yes. Go into the cabin near the cave, which we already did. Besides, now we have to light all the other fireplaces in order to get that other achievement, which I think it's like light 5 or 7 of them. And now the Zombo infestation grows higher. Wait, that's not the house? Ah. Oh! Right idea, wrong house. Naturally. Damn Zambos. Here we go. It's okay, Debbie. You're safe now. But yeah, considering how much health I've lost, I'm gonna need these potions. Besides, this is Jason Voorhees we're talking about. How tough could he really be? Although I will pass that dagger off to you and change. Seriously, how hard could Debbie be? That hard, apparently. It reset the Zombo, so I can't really complain. Of course, it makes it very hard to move forward when someone is moving so slow. So slow. And now that it's nighttime, that just means Zombos appear that much more frequently. Who is it? Alright, so from there, head left. Oh, good. Potion. Oh, my goodness. Grabbing the potion. Alright. Keep going. You're slow as hell, Debbie, but you can do this. Oh, good. We saved Laura. Unless, of course, we leave this building now, which would be stupid if we did. Alright, come on. Here. Here. Alright, Jason has been defeated. For now. If that's the case, let's carry you, pass, and change. So I'm sure Laura's much better. Low jump, but at least is faster, so there's that at least. So that brings us back to the center there. Don't think so, Crow? Plus, I'm not even sure if I lit all these other places yet, so may as well. Although, having a lighter might help. Not saying, I'm just saying. It's almost like I keep switching over to different characters. That'd be silly otherwise. Just give me all the daggers while we're at it. All of the daggers! Alright, now just let me light it up. There we go. So there's 3. And moving onward from there. Stop by here, see if there's anything new. Did I get this one already? If not, I did now. Alright. So that should be, if it's not 4, it's still 3. Also, thank you for the band bot there, Jeff. Also, how's it going? Well, since Laura has a Kniffy, we'll switch over to George, who I'm sure, yeah, just as bad. At least he's got a lighter, so that'll make going through this that much faster. But he still needs a Kniffy at the very least in order to make himself worthwhile at this point. And already one of the children is in dire need of help. Thank you, Jason Alarm. You know, having a Kniffy right now would really help at this point. Ah, much better. Out of my way! I have to help save the children! So, how much you want to bet? Not even close to saving the children. Because George is just that slow. Yep! Only now does he make it, and George is that slow. George, I am so disappointed in you. Only way how you can make up for this is if you had potions or such, but we all know that's not going to happen. Maybe. I won't admit to that. Also, yeah, well, no, don't change the player. I just wanted to pass the weapon. Because we all know Mark is much better, so obviously that means he can handle using a rock for the time being. Let's see. Yeah. Taking this path should theoretically lead us there, and just keep going to the left. Perfect! You best watch yourself, Jason Voorhees. I have a kniffy. Now, see, Mark is so much better. He knows how to use those powerful legs of his. And even managed to save Chrissy. With that said, let's switch over to Chrissy since she has more health. All we need is the Punch-Out theme, and we're good to go with this. But yeah, you win for now. In that case, let's see how Chrissy is. Not the best, but not terrible. Yeah, like I said, not the best, but she isn't terrible. The good news is, once you realize how terrible the rock is, all you need to do is just kneel down while attacking, and you should have no problem fighting enemies with this. Even if there are Zambos in... Ow. And where is this? All the way back there. So let's see. If we were heading right, we would be going clockwise. So if that's the case, we head there. Yes, we are heading the right way. So it's just back to that inner circle. Out of my way. Out of my way. And then from here, just go right. Hey, 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 hey. I can deal with that. It's Laura! Yeah, let's change to Laura for a bit. Also, hi, Jason. How's your mother doing? Oh, right. Bad time to ask. She's dead. Alright. So with that said, let's switch back to Chrissy, since Laura can handle herself. We need to get... Oh, that can only mean one thing. Thank you, game. Thank you. Yeah, please go away. Thank you. While not the best, Chrissy is definitely one of the better characters, so I definitely don't want to lose her. Which means, yes, I guess we have to stick with Laura. She's fast, but she doesn't jump that high, so... If we get ourselves caught in another compromise, well, you'll see. And now the children need to be rescued. If only so we can reset that area. Damn you, Zambos! That just leads us into the forest. I'd rather not. Damn you, gross. Alright, so from here, go left. That should take us here. And then if we were to head left, that should take us towards the cabins. And I am so far proven to be right there. 'Tis okay, children. Unlike a certain George, Laura has come by to save you! expect to find you that soon. So yeah, I definitely want to see more of purple jumpsuit, green mask, Jason Voorhees in a Jason universe. I was gonna say, whoever owns the rights, if it's still New Line Cinema or not, get to work on that continuity. Who might that be? Okay, so best thing we could do is just head there, and then go right from there, and we should be able to meet up with the camp counselor. Which should be not this house, but the next one. Ah, damn you, Sambo. Damn you, crows. It's okay, Debbie. You're fine. So fine, in fact, I'm going to switch over to you, but not before switching off weapons. Especially since you have a potion with you. There you are. Ah! Mistimed it. Also, I only just now noticed that you're in the chat as well, Constantine. How's it going? You win. For now. Oh, jeez. That potion barely did a damn thing. Oh, God. Now I remember why I switched. Now I remember why I switched! Yeah, you know what? Keep the damn knife. If anything, it gives me an excuse to not play as you. Oh, God. Not the forest. Not the forest. Oh, God. Don't even remember which house I've already been into. Who is it now? Oh, I'm right on the way. That's no problem. And it's just Chrissy, who also doesn't have a Kniffy, so we're stuck with tossing rocks at Jason Voorhees. Naturally. Rather you didn't try to comb my hair with a hatchet. I don't care if you claim that it's a hairbrush or anything, I still say that's a hatchet. Yeah, we win for now, but at what cost? Neither of us has a Kniffy. Ah, oh, yes, machete! Machete! Now they can go down in one hit. Also does far more damage compared to all the other weapons thus far. I didn't hear a confirmation ching, so sadly that means we've already gotten to this one. Let's see about over here then. That's a confirmation ching, so sadly that will not work. Oh boy. And yeah, it is strictly the long houses that have the fireplaces. So that's good to know. Aha! Confirmation ding. We didn't get this one yet. That's good. Also, why did I turn right? Clearly, I should have stayed left. Nothing else here, so that clears out the mountain range area. No, you don't. And of course, children need saving. When would they not? Be faster for me to go right this time around. Damn you, Zambos. Damn you, Zambos. Damn you, Zambos! Seriously, why do you choose now not to drop any potions? Makes me so upset. Also, I was holding right. Why did you toss the machete left? Also, where are you, Jason? Well, guess what? I got your main weapon, so what can you do about it? Why are you sticking with an axe? That's clearly not the best weapon ever. Ah, damn you, crow! Okay, 2 houses here, I suppose I should check. But seriously, post him a jig. Why you not showing up? I could really use some much-needed healing. Alright, what about over here? Didn't light up that one yet. Which actually, if this is the case, let me see if I can find another note here. Because I think it was roughly by the time you reach your 5th or 6th light, there should be like a little hint thing that shows up roughly by now. Like here! Go into the... no, I don't wanna... I really don't want to go there. Guess I'll check in here as well, see if anything popped up from there. Go into the cabin near the cave, so I would not have gotten this hint unless I had lit something up, so let's not bother sticking around here. Pretty sure I checked the one on the left and the one nearby, so let's hug the outer area. Ah! The fact that you have to constantly keep jumping just to see if any items will appear, and that's including the health potions, which is the only way of healing. Ah, there's that achievement. The fire is swarm. So that pretty much means we've reached all the cabins that need lit up fireplaces. I'm gonna search around here, see if there's any other clues. It's right there. You can find a torch in one of the cabins by the lake. Which right now Yes, that's where I'm at. And that's gonna have to wait till later because one of the camp counselors needs my help. Let's go right. Probably the somewhat faster way. Should have known it would be a crow. Alright, and then just to the right there. Don't think so, Zambo. Oof. Good thing we came by to rescue Mark. He's one of the better characters. Although, let's see, if we were to change... He's got health items, so in that case, let's switch on over. Use one of the cures on Laura. Better yet, use that one there. Pass and switch back over. Because, yes, it's true, Laura doesn't have the highest jump. But my god, she's fast, and that will help us. Who knows? Maybe if I'm lucky, would have damaged Jason hard enough that he starts going into fight until I kill you mode. Highly doubt that's the case, but you never know. No. So he just leaves for the time being. Sad. Sad thing is, actually, is there a... There's no camp counselor in there. Might just think about going back to Mark, dropping off the machete, if only because I do know, or we could just go by the children right now. Because they need our help! We must save the children. The very livelihood of Camp Blood Crystal Lake depends on it. Yeah, that's definitely fair game. Thank you. A Jason drive-by. So already that makes healing myself twice with those potions totally justified. Kind of had a feeling it would not be time yet. I get the feeling if I'm lucky, keyword being if, probably 3 more encounters, and then Jason will start going into that must attack you always, and god damn it, Crow. Don't think for a brief moment I didn't notice that my character flashed, indicating I got hit. I'm gonna risk the woods. Ah, damn it! No! 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 I didn't want to do that. Rasm. No! Damn you, Timberwolf! And of course, there was something I could have gotten there. So we found a cabin in the woods. And it was all for naught. But yeah, before I forget, grab that. And that. Damn you, timber wolves. Hello, Hydreigon. And am I just literally back at where I was beforehand? Well, of course! What else would I play for something of this matter? Also, am I not able to... If I have time, maybe later, but not right now. Damn you, Timberwolves! Ah, thank God, out of there. Quickest way to get there, continue moving right. And then left. So at this point, the only option I have is to do that and switch to Chrissy. I'm pretty sure she's probably one of the slower characters. Yeah. Ugh. So at least, if one of those... Okay, no, Chrissy's an okay character, but still, sucks. I couldn't have passed my machete on before, switching over. Also, anything else I could do from here? Probably not. Oof. I guess the only other place I haven't checked, aside from the caves... I suppose... would be the other woods. Oh, good thing too. It looks like, since the screen would not transition over, Jason was gonna attack. God damn you, Timberwolves! I fucking hate them! And of course, I have to... head back, whatever. No. Right, will make me go that way. Head left. Head left. I'm only on the last few children, so I have to do this, otherwise it's automatic game over. Wait. Just be careful. Last thing I want to do is lose Chrissy when I'm right there. Yeah, so, good thing... Ah! Ooh! Ah! Fuck! I was hoping to keep her alive. Because now I really don't trust my chances. Especially with slow as all molasses Paul. I don't care if he's super fast with his shots. He is super slow. Thanks for the drive-by. Truly appreciate it. Sucks. The last time I played this game, I was able to do this without getting a camp counselor killed. Or at least day 1. And on this farm they had Jason Voorhees with a and a that's clearly what they needed. Clearly, that's totally what they needed. Also, just doing that if only because I want to reset the area. Who needs it now? I hear you, game. Use your goddamn indoor voice. Oh, it's George. What up, Georgie? Also, you stole my machete. That was already stolen by a timber wolf. Sure, that makes the most sense. Also, yeah. I was thinking about switching over, or sticking with Georgie after that attack. Fuck that noise. We're going back to Debbie, who is also slow as all hell. Look, I don't care if you want to do a thriller dance or not. You gotta get in line, much like everyone else here. And of course that wasn't enough. You Timberwolves! You know, I'm gonna keep that Zombo on screen because notice no other Zombos are spawning in at this point. I'll take that potion. Grab that. Zombo, thank you. You go this... Fuck. Oh boy. Oh well, we found a cabin. We can't get in without a key. Well, that's great. And it's the same area as before. Shit. And I'm pretty sure you can't just exit into literally just any place just to switch on over. Especially since it's the children. Oh, thank God, we're out of there. To the left. Out of my way. Oh, shit. I think we just lost. Yep, game is over. Jason wiped out the kids. Game over. I was hoping to get through at least one full day of rotations, but whatever. That's going to be the end of Friday the 13th. Let's play a game still on the level of badness, nowhere near as bad. So, here we are. Like I said, when I get to it in time, you gotta learn to be patient, Hydreigon. Besides, it's my stream. Whenever you stream, feel free to do whatever you want. I'm doing whatever the hell I want. Time to play Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah. And of course, what I'm doing is stupid because I should be searching for houses to go into. There's an achievement for going the whole route of this. Also, I'm surprised I haven't taken a hit yet. Like, really surprised I haven't taken a hit yet. What the hell? I guess I quite literally am just that amazing. There we go. And as stupid as it sounds, there's also one for, I'm guessing it's the Nightbot thing, Jeff, because, yeah. But yeah, as stupid as this idea I'm making sounds, there's also an achievement for going through all of the Nightmare Elm Street while in nightmare mode. Make sure that's the case. And yeah, I already noticed that I took a hit beforehand. Bleh. Yeah, at least I finally broke that curse of what it was. Bleh. Okay, that's kind of what I was expecting to happen with those previous dots beforehand. Besides, I'm not really taking this attempt seriously. If anything, once I get this achievement, I'm automatically resetting. Actually, I think there's one for going up against this fight barehanded. Freddy TM coming! Besides, if all goes well, hopefully this should earn us another achievement. Or not. Like I said, either way, I'm not taking this attempt seriously. Plus, you'd think it would be, Freddy TM apostrophe S coming, but no, it's actually Freddy's TM coming. Like, say what you will about Freddy Krueger, but Freddy's, that's a trademark there. You know what? Considering how Freddy usually goes after the mothers of those that were involved in his killing, that might not be too far off, Meaty Spag. Also, hi. And to you as well, Hand of Stand. Maybe it was all the way from the left to the right. How? Okay, now I'm curious about something. Menu toggle. Achievements. Elm Street Cross Country. Elm Street Evening. Run across the length of it. Oh! I see. You have to make sure you don't get damaged while going all the way from left to right, and that's why. Okay. Now that we know that, we can already say, yeah, throw away that attempt, because nothing else matters. Actually, I might take this as a good opportunity as well to switch to this. Don't mind me, folks. Just take an opportunity to change the game. See if that helps make it easier. Alright, fine. I guess it needs a nightmare. And now it suddenly shows up. There we go. Okay, now the game has been changed. Make sure it's all working right. Is it the first house? Nope, not the first house. For those of you who may now be joining in on the game, you have to press and hold the up button, and after a second, if you don't automatically go into the house, you know that's not the first one. Thankfully, this only happens for the first 3 houses. After that, there's a set path. Thank you, Speeder. You can go straight on to Hail for all I care. And whoop. Pretty sure. Don't think that's instant death there if you ride it all the way down, but who wants to take the gamble? I know I certainly don't. After collecting all the bones there, we can move on to the next area, although, yeah, let's wait until that bat crosses by, and then we attempt it. Yeah, punch that rat in the face. Drink some coffee to make sure we don't fall asleep just yet. And of course it does make you wonder, if you're playing this via one player, why would you go through this whole thing and, you know, not go through the whole thing and get multiple icons at one time? Well, here's the thing. This is one of those few games that actually had the 4-player multi-tab thing. So, obviously, if you're playing with 4 players, obviously, you need them for everyone at that point. Alright, so now I'm gonna head on back to the left and see if that is the first house. If the first house second, it is. Good. So now we just need to head left. Oh. Thank God. I hate dealing with that bat. And we already got that icon. No need to worry about that. I was gonna say spider. Would greatly appreciate it if you would work with me here. Ah! So much for not taking a hit there. Whatever. Woo! Yeah, I know you were coming, so not even gonna bother attempting to dodge that. Through. Pesky fly. And don't need to worry about that icon, so not bother with that. We will, however, go there. Drink some more coffee. Take the hit. Whatever. Grab that bone there. Alright! We are good to go. Oh, couldn't go through this fight without taking a hit. Damn. Oh well. Still have a pretty good chance of killing it without dying. Yay! So that was house number 2. And the best part is, we still have yet to lose a life. So, that's a positive for me. And all without, yeah, go through the entire house without falling asleep is basically what the Insomniac one is. There's house 3. Bug off, you bugs. Bug off. When will you get the message? Just bug off. Oh! I think I know why. These are actually British ones. You're supposed to tell them to bugger off. Then they would do such a thing. That won't change a damn thing. They'll keep respawning regardless. But now we get a brand new power-up. The wizard that has the glide jump. Which... it's okay, I guess. But this, however, the most important power we will ever need. The ninja. Has very low attack range if you are just doing a basic attack. We're not doing this for the basic attack. We're doing it for its secondary attack, which is while you jump, you do a jump kick. Therefore, it makes it far more manageable. And there goes our first life. Damn, it was bound to happen sooner or later. And, go. 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 Go up. I hate this stupid jump area. Had to do it just right, because too soon, you bonk your head. Too late, you just fall down and don't even attempt to jump. Grab that one. Hello! My god, that bat was moving fast. Puncher. Daylight's out. Ah! Let me jump up there. There we go. Head on down here. Ah! Ow. Damn you, jump button. Dream! Only now did Dream Warriors kick in. But at least we made it without, doing that. So now, because yeah, as you can tell, not the best physical or actual attack range, but its secondary attack much more useful. But of course, it all depends on whether or not your attack, your jump is lined up, so that way the attack is that much more useful. Ow. Oh. There we go. Ah. So there's a third house. Ah. Ah. Elm High will have to wait for later, because I believe that's the final stage, which shouldn't really make sense, considering it's supposed to be right here. That's supposed to be the old Elm Street house where Freddy technically died at. And of course, a cemetery. We will visit that house in a bit. Right now, we have much more things to concern ourselves with. Such as going all the way to the junkyard, where, according to the third movie, that's where Freddy Krueger was buried at. Just gotta be careful that you know where all of these things are at. There we go. Drop down. Thank you. Whoa. I think I'd have an easier time getting to that bone from here. Or rather, easier time getting to that bone from there without taking a hit. Probably should have specified that a bit more. Also, don't forget that these bones are there. That. Also, oh well. I took a hit, but at least I took out that bat, which would have been far more annoying otherwise. Ow. And, no, there's no bone there. So don't need to worry about that. More coffee. Or rather, more, levitating in the air coffee. My favorite brand. Come on. Thank you. Blah. Ow. At least it projected me over to the other side, so I can't really complain about that. And I didn't even realize that last bone was there. Either way, we're making progress. Insomniac. And now the most deadliest Freddy of them all. The bats. Though, to be fair, this form and the next form are deadly in their own way in the fact he can spawn enemies along with this fight. Also, the more damage he takes, the faster he moves. That. So be sure you keep that in mind. Ow. Damn it. Whew. At least you took care of the junkyard. Ah. Damn you, snack. Damn you, snack. Move faster. Or not. We're already at the cemetery. What's the good news is, despite us dying multiple times right now, there's that. Damn these flies spawning from the graves. I mean, as far as I'm aware, that anime series was called Grave of the Fireflies, not Grave of the Flies. Got some more much-needed coffee. Until that thing spawns down there. I was gonna say, that's the perfect placement for flies. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. Oh! Ooh! Not gonna lie, I should not have made that jump. I'll take it, though. Halfway point. Because, yes, apparently Freddy has 204 bones, not... You'd think it'd be 206 bones. No, it's strictly 204. Whatever it was your health teacher taught you, they were just spewing out random bullshit. It's always been 204 bones. Now, ideally, I would absolutely love to go to the final house without using a continue. Highly doubt that's going to happen, but we'll see. Ah! Damn it. I was gonna say, did that one ghost just off-screen itself? But no, apparently it still comes back later on. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Still going through this without using a continue, so I'm still proud of that. If that's the case, we might actually beat this game for the first time ever. I think if memory serves, it was just that symbol that... Oh no, there was a bone there. So yeah. Totally justified going there. Ah. Take that damn hit. Whatever. That. Also, gotta love it when a screen doesn't transition enough because you're too high on the screen. Ugh. Yeah, this next area is gonna suck. And I say it's gonna suck. I actually did that flawlessly. Why do I get the feeling I should not have... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, there was gonna be one right there, wasn't there? I better hurry. There's gotta be... Other thing I can use to help keep me awake. Whatever. Whatever. No! Can't get the Insomniac achievement for this one. Boo. Although, it's really going to make me upset if it turns out it was right over there. Which it wasn't, so can't feel too bad about that. That. There we go. There's the last bone there. There we go. Now, don't quote me on this, but I think if we take another hit or two, that's gonna be it for us. Ooh! Well, yeah, that's gonna do it for there. Not that it matters. Okay, so there is our first actual continue. Ah! You! Fucking bats! Ah! Fuck you. Made me waste that. At least now we're back to being awake. Which, of course, I just realized I should have, since I was asleep at the time, I should have used, Nightmare Powers to its fullest. Or, I say Nightmare Powers, it's Dream Powers to its fullest. Fuck off, flies. Wait, why would it have a potential to go up there? Last bone should be there. Alright. So now it's just a matter of backtracking my way through here. And now it's basically the same thing as before, only now don't fall off there. And then just ride this all the way up to the top. Ooh. Another cup of coffee. Don't mind if I do. Ugh. Take care of that bat while we're at it. That. Oof. Yeah, I gotta question the spacing of these coffee items, because for the longest of times they were not showing up at all in the stage, and now they're just showing up like freaking everywhere. Ah! Well, we needed the bone from there anyway. And holy bats, Batman! Damn bats. Oof. And now here's a mechanic we never saw coming. 2 bosses at the same time. I think if memory serves, one of them is generally a bit weaker and will die very fast. Yeah, the hand dies really fast. I guess I'll show off the wizard as well, because why not? Okay, and there's the wizard. Hope you enjoyed that one. Now back to only job for now. No. There's a reason why I said for once we might be able to beat this game. You do have limited continues here. Hence why I was hoping it'd get to the point where we would not be using a continue up until the final house, because of how incredibly hard this game is. Don't forget, Rare was a part of this game. So they do not skimp out on the difficulty of these games. Okay, just barely touches the bottom there. Oh boy. Woof! Got through that, no problem. Probably should have saved the coffee until later, now that it just hit me. But yeah, take that for what you will. And it looks like it does continue from the top, so let's head to the bottom. Grab these 2 bones here. Just missed. Just missed. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Because I'm going to be super pissed if it turns out, oh yeah, you could have gotten that easily from the top. You just needed to just fall on down from there, because I don't think that would be possible. And the sad thing is, there's a bone down there. We have to get it. So I'm going to give this a shot with this time around. Yeah, because now I'm able to get that no problem. So even the game is telling you it expects you to have dream powers at this point. Gonna say, Deathbat, could you kindly fuck off? Trying to collect bones here. And speaking of fucking off, Ghoulie Ghosts, if you could do the same thing as well. So we'll grab that on the way back. And I see where the other two are. I missed a jump there. Oh, great! Oof. Whatever. Let's grab this bone. Make our way down. Wake up. I think we're about to face Freddy at this point, unless... Nope, we're fighting against Freddy. Ah! Well, took care of Freddy. So he's not a problem. And the good news, we don't have to worry about Freddy coming after us for a while now. Bad news, we don't have dream powers while we're awake, which, you know, it makes perfect sense to me. Can't fight it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, we used up the last of our continues, so... Not to turn a phrase here, but if we aren't careful, we might very well be boned. And a quest about getting all of Freddy's bones. Who knew? What was that noise there? Let you move over there. Yep. Let that spike come down from there. Holy crap, you move fast. Grabbing the bone from there. Already see the bones right there. Whatever. Down we go. And I think, if memory serves, this should be the final area. But don't quote me on that. Because, Lord knows, I've only managed to get here once, and even then, I still did not beat the game. Ow. So those two there. 3 along the way that we'll grab back. Ah, crap. Whatever. Whatever. Love the fact that it was not the fact that I got hit there, but the final hit is what brought me into the dream world. Ow. Whatever. Use these invulnerability frames to my advantage. Alright, and of course the last three are here. And guess what? Time for the final boss. And by final boss, I mean it's time for a boss rush before we actually face the final boss. Which, technically speaking, we've already faced him. Get over here. Thank you. Ah. And, yep, game over, as expected. So I guess I'll spoil it for you. It's basically boss rush, and then the final boss is actual Freddy from the whole Freddy's TM coming. So, yeah, once you do that, you throw all his bones in the furnace, he burns up, and Freddy's dead forever. Quote, unquote. But yes, with that said, I think it's time we actually get an actually good game in here. One that I know I can beat no problem. That's right, folks. It's time for some Castlevania. Oh, before I do, though... There we go. Gotta make sure that the title's updated, otherwise, it'll talk about a different game. Got max whip power. And I know there's an achievement for getting all the treasures here. I suck terribly at them. I only know how to get a few of them. Not to mention, if you want to get the one treasure at the very beginning, you have to jump very specifically from what I can recall. Why did you climb up there? I wanted you to duck. Game, sometimes I don't understand you. Anyway, make our way forward from here. And make sure that we keep our only sub-item, because, let's face it, in a game like this, all we really need is holy water. Cross might be a very close second, but really all we need is the holy water. There we go. yummy wall meat. Ah! Ah! Damn it. Didn't even notice there was a stopwatch there. I'm all sorts of upset. Oh well. We'll find a way how to make do with it, I guess. So let's make our way through there. Ah! Ah! You son of a... Oh, let's just make our way through these enemies. Since we can't use the holy water, I guess the axe will be decent for this fight. There we go. And with that, the boss is down. Didn't lose a life, so I'll take that, but we still lost our holy water, so could have been better. So yes, until we get back to best weapon, we'll keep going with the cross for the time being. Oh well. Guess I still took him out. There. And now the introduction of one of the more annoying enemies in the game. The pattern-moving Medusa heads. Oh, I think it was that one. Or, it was that one that had the annoying sub-weapon. So I'll wait for that to disappear. Thank you. Hey, didn't even realize I got a 1-up. What? Make sure I make our way through that. Ah. Not too concerned, if only because, if memory serves, we will be able to get a brand new sub-weapon that'll get us back to our true weapon. Not that it matters. On to the next screen. Wall meat just because, why the hell not? go. Yeah, honestly, so long as you have knowledge of the fact that that bottom area is the only area you can, or that third one I should say, is the only one where it's safe enough to duck and still be alive, and you're fast enough, that's the other important thing. You should be fine going through there with very little to no trouble. And just out of principle. Of course, had to be extra careful with these areas because we have back our best weapon. The last thing we want to do is lose it. But we should be fine. Especially if we do this. We get in a cheap hit and still win. But yeah, we actually managed to defeat Medusa without taking a hit, so yay us! I'm trying to think, oh, this area. No, I'm thinking of the other boss that usually gave me trouble if I don't have this sub-weapon. Hey! Vampire Hunter Arsenal. Blech. There we go. And honestly, the Hunchbacks are only really annoying if you give them any leeway. Otherwise, if you take your time and understand how they move, they're not that big a deal. And of course I say that as I have one of them go away. Ah! You tricked me. Oh. And then, no. I'm thinking of a different area where it's like, yeah, we got this cool place where you can grab an item there. Guess what? It's actually an axe. Like there! There we go. Because again, now that we have the 3 multiplier, yeah, we definitely do not want to lose our holy water at this point. Money would be nice. Compared to actual sub-weapon energy, quite irrelevant at this point. There we go. And I could care less about that candle up there. Let's just keep moving. No, 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 no. Yeah, I see you up there, boy. Take out those bone pillars. You know what? Probably for the best it would have happened that way rather than, you know, me facing the other way, potentially getting tossed into the pit there. Although now I'm taking hits like there are no tomorrow, so more so now than ever, have to make sure I'm being extra careful with how I move forward. So much so, I might start applying holy water much more liberally. So far, so good. Look at that. Don't think so, Medusa heads. I know what you want me to do. It ain't gonna happen. Same thing with you, Kniffy. I know what you want me to do. Not gonna happen. Also, that contains meat. We're not gonna touch it just yet. Because guess what? Since we have best sub-weapon, we can just do that and go for an easy kill. And still get the wall meat afterwards. Wicked child! Still no deaths. That's actually quite impressive for someone of my standards at that point. But yeah, if I'm not careful, this is usually where all the bad stuff starts happening. Like that! Almost did! Damn you, mermen. Come on, get up. There, damn it. And I know you would ordinarily contain the holy water, so I know instead you would drop a 5 heart. Ooh, 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 game. You are so lucky I was close to that. Also, I say nothing here! I say nothing! I say nothing. I say nothing. I'm just happily moving forward here. Just happily moving forward here. Of course, I have to be extra careful here. Because while I can kill these flea boys, no problem, they can drop sub-weapons, and especially against the next boss we're going to face, I definitely do not want to lose it. Oh, right. This is going to suck without auto-fire. I'll get to that one later, but this is probably one of my biggest roadblocks along the way here. I'm going past you because you dropped a Kniffy, which we don't need. Really don't want to die, especially considering more health. Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't collect that, one more hit would have finished me off. Now, please, dragon, thank you. So now it is time for Frankenstein's monster, which once it gets to a certain area, if you don't have a sub-weapon, its fleamen will start jumping up and attack you. I'm telling you. Any other game, this would be kind of meh, but my god, holy water is so freaking awesome in this game. Whew. And still no death in this run so far, so I'm very excited about that. Also, Arctic Ayaka, what is up? But yes, now we come to the other roadblock. It can be defeated without the holy water. It can't guarantee a success compared to the holy water, but it's very close. You have to be incredibly skilled to defeat it without holy water. Didn't actually expect that to work, but whatever. I'll take it. But let's see how this goes right now. Especially now that we've been introduced to everyone's favorite comedian, Red Skeleton. Oh boy. And yeah, that's exactly what I meant by if you give those fleamen too much leeway. Exactly what I meant. So, don't be like me. Don't let them do that. Yeah, main reason why is just to grab that. Mmm, tasty wall meat. Because if not for the boss, it's definitely another fan favorite of the series, the Axemen, that also provide as an annoyance without the holy water. Keep my distance. There we go. Axe is a pretty good weapon up until you get the holy water, and even then you get the holy water first before the axe, so why would you bother with any other weapon otherwise? Don't climb up there. Don't climb up there. You don't know where they've been. Except you have, because they're already dead. Grab that for some extra money. Make our way through here now. Oof. Oh, wait. Was there anything? No. Alright. Been a while since I played this game, so forgive me if it seems like I'm double-checking things, maybe even triple-checking them. Just helps to know for certain is all. Another extra life. Hell yeah. Pretty sure you were, yeah, the cross. So I won't bother with you. Ow. Can't believe we took a hit here, but that's okay because if memory serves, at the end, some more wall meat. So it's all good. Also, what could be better than Axemen? Axemen and Medusa heads. Yeesh. Blah. I think if memory serves, death spawns in from the right, which, if you haven't played this game before, spoiler alert, next boss is death. Oh, I chose wisely. Death would ordinarily be a pain in the ass because he likes to spawn death sites. And they can randomly appear anywhere. So, be careful with that. But yeah, we actually managed to, even go through death without dying, so, woo! Let alone taking a hit. And already, just like that, we're on the final stage. And actually, if this keeps going, I might even do a second quest. Where I'm pretty sure I will die in that one. Oh, no, 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 no. Let us not jinx ourselves with that. Well, so much for no death run. I'm honestly surprised that it took till now for that to happen. And that was just me dying in the stupidest way fashion. In the end, you can teach me new tricks if you want to. I'm still me, so... But let's see if we can at least do a 1cc run of this game. And that's already a terrible example of that. And I was facing the other way intentionally, so I'd take back damage the other way. I'm telling you, Konami knows. They just know. Of course, for once, that was actually... No, you know what? I decide my fate. So yeah, so much for a 1cc run. That was fun while it lasted. It would take until the Dracula stage for everything to start going to shit. Ow. There we go. Now we can at least attempt to move forward with this. Keyword being attempt. Ah! The sad thing is, I don't want to go for it. If I want to survive, I have to. Great. Any chances of me having an easier time trying to get up there immediately washed away. So now I have to actually try, and that's already a... I was going to say that was a bad example. That's an even better example. So now, more so than ever... Never mind. I was gonna say, more so than ever, it's be perfect or die, but no, it's just die. How am I taking damage from there? I clearly know what the answer is, but I don't want to know. No. No, no, no. Can I please just get another whip upgrade now? What? Not gonna bother with that attempt. I don't care if it takes me back to a previous quote-unquote stage. One life when that happened? Absolutely not. The good news is I have beaten this game before with the use of turbo buttons, but otherwise without abusing save states, let alone using save states, I have beaten this game. Now, maybe this time I can have better luck. And for once, the eagles bringing in the fleamen won't spawn from out of nowhere. Just take the hit. Whatever. Made it. Because now, ladies and gentlemen, final area. And thank Christ, this is a checkpoint. Even if we game over, we still restart back in this area. So now, if I want to have the absolute best chances of surviving, then yes, I will have to go constantly back and forth in order to spawn more hearts. But you know what? If it means we can beat this game the legitimate way, even without the use of auto-fire, I'd say it's worth it. I think once we reach like 75 hearts, I'll say that's good enough for us to give this an actual attempt. So far, not doing too bad. Getting 7, maybe 8 hearts at a time. Now then, can we actually manage to do a simply fantastic job at this and somehow be able to get through this with fairly little to no trouble? You know what? Close enough. And this is why I wanted to have multiples of these, because of the possibility of getting those multipliers. So if I can get a second one of those, and by second one, I mean actually have it so I have a multiplier 3, then I'll be set for the final fight against Dracula. There we go! So now it's just a matter of taking him out legitimately, and then come second form, he's mine. Ah! Damn it. Gonna say, Simon, we are so very close to finishing this fight, or at least this form. Please do not royally screw this up for me. Please do not royally screw this up for me. And now it's time to begin final phase of... yeah, I win. Doesn't take as much damage as he would in the head, but who cares? He's still stun-locked. I still win. Three, 2, 1. And even got a 1-up from it. And that, my friends, was Castlevania. Ugh. I actually feel embarrassed because back in the day, Bohepins and another good friend of ours, Mercenary Cobra, actually did a 3-way race at this. I was the only one that didn't finish because I had troubles at this fight, and looking back, I'm sure past me would have been like, how the fuck did you do that? I was struggling with this. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's a simple pattern past me. You of all people should know this. But with that said... why not? Let's, go ahead and, attempt to go through second quest. Especially since I think... does it spawn with 3 or 4 lives? Either way, let's see if I'm lucky enough to, go through all of second quest without getting a game over. Considering I take far more damage, and therefore, much easier for me to get killed. Was it? No, I think it was you that had the kniffy. Yeah. Oh. Well, I found it! I didn't get it, but I found it. Oh yeah, and more enemies spawn in, so yeah. I'm expecting death, and not just the Grim Reaper death. I'm expecting actual death to happen in this attempt. There we go. Figure if you're gonna give me the rosary, may as well wait until it comes to good use. Whatever. Didn't take a hit. I did not take the hit. As far as I'm aware, it was worth it. Or I could just do that. Now, how much more of a threat this time around is this game gonna be? Ow. Oh well. Got a 1-up from it, so can't really complain. I could, but not really necessary. Do that as we are passing by here. Well, the good news is, since we did... Oof, surprised that didn't hit me. Since we did end up taking a hit, good excuse for us to get some more wall meat as I get sandwiched between two bats. Thank you, game. Truly appreciate it. Ah. Yep, it was bound to happen sooner or later, folks. Now, I've heard rumors say that once you, quote-unquote, die, that takes you out of second quest. But I think that's only, if you game over, it takes you out of second quest. So, if that's the case, obviously, we're going to stick this through until the very end. Ow. Feel you again, because why the hell not? Don't really need it. Just wanted to show it off, at least. That. Do that, and for once, I could actually use a sub-weapon that isn't the stopwatch right now. Ah! Though I say that right now, I could... Oof. Yes, go for some immunity ointment. That is immediately gonna wear off at this point. So yeah, I don't expect to do a no-hit run against Vampire Bat. Just hope you'd understand that by now. If I somehow pull it off, I will be amazed. But yeah, I kind of expected that I would die. I was close to beating it though, so nothing else. I'll give myself credit for that much at least. Not complete utter shit. Just kind of shit. But then again, it's me. What else would you expect from that? Still, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't look like any unnecessary enemies spawn from here, so have that going for me at least. Now that one was actually a no-hit run, which is good because I didn't get the achievement beforehand. Now I have. See, I totally planned it out like that. Totally. Yeah, since I already covered the treasure there, won't need to worry about that for now. Come on, actually use it. There you go. Ah! Oh, jeez. It begins. It begins here. Ah! Medusa heads are real. Medusa heads are real. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Welcome to hell, indeed. Maybe that's why that one enemy in Getsu Fumaden is called Hellmont. It was actually this guy they were referring to. Also, fuck off, Dagger. Thank you. I don't care if I'm almost dead. Fuck off, Dagger. You know what? Not worth it. Not worth it. Especially when I am one hit away. It most definitely is not worth it. Ow. May as well at least see how far I get with this attempt. And I guess since I don't have another sub-weapon, I'll stick with the dagger. It's an okay weapon to start with, but it's so bad. Not even in a good, I love the power glove. It's so bad. It's just bad. How did it hit all the way from there? Oh, my corpse fell on top of the meat. You'd think that would mean that I eat it upon death and become a zombie Belmont. That's totally what he was called in high school. Not Simon Belmont, Zombie Belmont. I'm just making up bullshit excuses and not accepting my death, which... Yes! I want to do that. Ow. Almost did a skip there. Game. Get. Oh, that's okay. That's game over, folks! Second quest is just as hellish as I've heard people talk about it. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. At any rate, I am going to take this as an opportunity to take a small break. When we come back, we shall move onward from achievement hunting to doing some more Zerg campaigns in the original Starcraft. So, with that said, folks, see you in a bit. Alrighty then, folks. We are officially back. Not just in stream, but back to some more Starcraft. Now then, let's see how we do on this area. And of course, I've been doing some missions as the secondary one, so now it's time to go back to this file so we can actually progress onward in our story here.
Seraphims, be warned. While Dagoth is occupied with the forces of the Dominion, the emanations of the Chrysalis have called even more of our enemies to char.
These too shall be eradicated by your hand, Cerebrit, for you grow more cunning with each passing battle. Indeed, you are a testament to my will and the fury of the Swarm.
Yes, I've been told that multiple times.
Yet first must you stay your wrath and watch over the Chrysalis a while longer.
Damn.
For the very hour of the Sleeper's rebirth is at hand, and soon my greatest creation shall be loosed.
Is that even an actual word, loosed? Just almost seems like my greatest creation shall be set loose onto everyone, instead of just loosed. That's like telling someone they lose the game, but they actually lose. But I'm getting off topic. Let's actually start our campaign here. Zerg Queens have the ability to infest a severely damaged Terran command center. Once infested, the command center is now a Zerg structure, capable of building infested Terrans that will explode when attacking. If it's for kamikaze missions, I guess it could be useful. I never really found a good use for them. So let's instead just focus on building up our empire. Of course, that means we will have to... Right, we got dragged away from this.
All crews stay frosty and keep your eyes peeled for our target. Remember, not only are we up against the Zerg here, but our old pal General Duke may be creeping around too. Let's hope this trip wasn't a big mistake.
Oh, face it, James. No matter where you go, any decision you make is always a mistake. Yeah, and it's not even a decent survival mission because you barely have to try in order to survive for this one, as far as I can recall. Also, why do I have two? Because I only need one, so... There we go. Because now I can have all my drones survive with that, and really, all I have to do is just keep one Zerg Queen alive. No, trust me, I don't need multiple queens. I just need one. After that, I'll worry about creating more drones. So that way, we can then start using that extractor to get some more Vespine gas. You boys, if you be so kind. Don't need that bug, just need you there. Let's spawn an overlord. And for now, I feel like I can trust that area. But yeah, since we are low on some of our hydralisks, we may as well take this as an opportunity to spawn yet another drone. So, wait, did I spawn two overlords? why I spawned 2 when all I need was just 1 at the time, but sure, why not? So, as far as I'm aware, the only enemies that are stealth are ghosts, and I don't think there's really much of any that they use here, so won't need to concern myself with drones too much. Besides, at least the good news is, once we are done controlling the mass amount of drones that will be extracting both minerals and Vespine gas, then we can concentrate on well, actually, not too concerned about that. That's already taken care of. Again, not too concerned about that. Because now there should be a steady flow of drones going to the extractor and back without losing too much control. So now we can focus on upgrading our armies. And then, of course, that happened. So we lost 2 drones, so obviously we'll take up residence there. So yeah, definitely want to get a spawning pool in, so that way I can start building sunken colonies instead of just creek colonies. Let alone, there we go. Let's build you here. Evolution chamber, so that way we can make spore colonies as well for any flyers along the way. And then, only then, can we truly build up our armies so they can be of actual use to us. Of course, we can't do spawning pool, or rather Hydralisk Den, until we get a spawning pool, let alone we can't upgrade ourselves to a lair unless we get that. And I bet you, even though I got a late start, Evolution Chamber, yep, it's gonna happen first. So I'm not too sure about that right now. But seriously, once you're done building that, thank you. I can actually build Hydralisk Den, let alone upgrade you. And probably much more important, I can start defending my territories now. But more importantly, it's time for me to start feeling more butthurt about losing minerals at a much faster pace. But if it means I can defend my territories, it'll be worth it. No. Oh, this might be a problem. attention away from there. And now you can start defending yourself there. Not saying much of anything, but yeah, now you can start defending yourself there.
We require more minerals.
Hey, guys.
Cerebrate, the chrysalis is opening. Do not allow any terrors near it.
Oh, don't worry. Now that these are actually working, not necessarily in the best of conditions, but they're working, I doubt that'll be an issue.
Arise, my daughter. Arise, Kerrigan.
By your will, Father, I live to serve. Let all who oppose the Overmind feel the wrath of the Swarm.
And thus Kerrigan was born.
Done, Cerebrate.
Again.
What I have wrought this day shall be the undoing of my enemies. Let not a Terran survive.
Mother of God. Kerrigan, what have they done to you?
So yeah, for those of you who are just joining us, today's topic is my girlfriend is a bug creature and wants to take over the world, let alone the galaxy. So now, for once, we can actually attempt to defend our territories and not have all these enemies coming up on us. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. I want to plan on guarding my ground first. Then afterwards, I'll focus on air defense. Of course, I want to make more drones, but I lack the funds to do so. And a good thing, too, because now we're being bum-rushed by them, and of course they're going to go for the weaker one first. Not that it matters, because territory has been successfully defended. Get that out of the way. There we go. As for you three, head down this way. Since you're right there, we won't worry about you being there so much. You will, however, need to go there. But don't worry, my main concern is, of course, building an army to invade a new area. Then once that's done, that's when the second hatchery will come to play.
We require more minerals.
Alright. There we go. Of course, build a spore colony there. That. There we go. Indeed, this was one of the first RTSs I played grown up in a day. Although, the very first one would have been Dune 2 for the DOS. Of course, now, trying to find a copy of Dune 2 for DOS, let alone instruction booklet, would have been useful. And ordinarily, I would not make such a big deal about having, I think I said strategy guide. I meant to say instruction booklet would not normally be that much of a big deal. In the original Dune, there were trivia, and depending on how well or poorly you did on the trivia would determine the difficulty of the next stage. So yeah, of course I would make a big deal about doing something like that. Okay, so after those two become spore colonies, now we should be good on focusing on the rest of the buildings, which, coincidentally, all we need are just 2 more, and we're set. So you will be a spore colony, you will be a spore colony, and then these 2 will act as spires and queen's nests. But yeah, for now, at the very least, I think it's safe to say my base is now well guarded. For the moment, at least. Yeah, if I had to choose between Spire and Queen's Nest, obviously the Spire is going to be the most important one right now. So we'll have you... Actually...
Yes.
Kerrigan, move out of the way. We'll build our Spire, not our Queen's Nest, our Spire, right there. Meanwhile, we will have our Queen's Nest built right next to it. Right there. And eventually, since we will be transporting new units there, it might be a good idea to invest in the ventral sacks for now, for overlords. Especially since we're currently waiting for our Spire to be built. Or, excuse me, mutated. There we go. Once that's been built, we can start focusing on building some mutalisks along the way. I believe for now we only need to concern ourselves with getting at the very least 2 armies worth of them, and of course the Queen's Nest will be the first one built, because even with the head start with our spires, they are slow as molasses when it comes to being built. Much like the spawning pools compared to the evolution chambers. Also, because I don't want to confuse you for one of the blue units there we go. Because I'm going to look at my map and think, oh shit, there's an enemy here! And no, it's just one of those natives of the planet there. Alright, and actually... since we have enough, let's go ahead and start building some mutalisks. Probably should explain Infested Kerrigan, which is just Queen of Blades Kerrigan when you think about it. She's not truly infested, since that's just Kerrigan in a nutshell. She basically has the same ability she had back when she was a ghost, which was the ability to cloak herself. But she can also ensnare, much like a queen, and has the ability to consume, which I believe restores a portion of her health depending on how much one of the sacrificed units she consumes does that. But again, this is going based off of memory, so don't quote me on that. Let's move you over there. Yeah, now that you mention it, I forgot if it was restores health or... I can't even say mana. Just, we'll say ability points. We'll say that much. I don't even know what you would call it. Because if this were Warcraft, then of course I would say mana points. But since it's a Starcraft, for all we know, it's just ability points. Or energy, for that matter. But, yeah, I forget myself what it is. There. And once again, I am getting to the point where I will need to invest in some more overlords in order to build up my empire. Do that. I am fairly certain, yeah. That area is nicely guarded. For once. And let's invest in one overlord. But yes, later on we unlock a unit called a Defiler. They are the other units that can use Consume. So actually, if it is for energy to use, then that would make the most sense if that's what the Consume ability does. And of course, since we need to wait for this Overlord to be built anyway, or morph, may as well do that. And then once we get a third worm there. Oh, and of course, wait for more minerals. Then we'll get another set of Mutalisks set up for ourselves. Oh, damn. Almost killed that transport. But yeah, after that's been made, we will have our first Mutalisk set there. Speaking of which. Peace of mind, folks. And of course now, once they are all set, that's Army 1. And of course my microphone may not be picking up some people mowing the lawn outside, and if that's the case, I sincerely apologize. In my case, it cannot be helped. So where is that third larva? There you go. Let's get some overlords in so we can start making more Mutalisks. I believe, based on what we have... That's probably maybe invest in defense once more, but other than that, probably not spend any more minerals up until we are able to secure another base.
What is it now?
So I think for now, I'll use this as an opportunity to have Kerrigan go there to scout the area.
On my way.
There's more minerals there, but that's about it. There's still no Vespine Geyser.
I'm listening.
If I were to continue over to the right...
All right. A bold move.
we just find empty space where people could very easily drop off their armies at. Yeah. While there is more minerals to get there, that still doesn't satisfy our Vespine geyser bit. Got an idea. How about I move that first batch over there, although keep them close together. So you head on over there. We'll have those drones, probably make a fourth drone. Yeah, got that one just before it could disappear. So let's see you. Before we'll go there. Because it's not just having added defense. Well, it is, of course, adding more defense there. But it's also the fact that if I am planning to build a hatchery here, making sure that their asses is well guarded. So, may as well do that. Once you expand there, you can go there. And I highly doubt they would swing around from the top over to the right. And by right, I mean left. But we may as well at least try and pass over there. Isn't that cute? They try to think they could be able to defeat that base there. So I'm not sure if it'll let me build there, depending on whether that spike will intervene. If it doesn't interfere, then sweet. If it does, we'll just move it down one. Once we see it expand more above, we shall know for certain. Or that's just as far as it reaches, so yeah, we'll have it go there. So yeah, in that case, that army can go there. Let's try and build at least some spore colonies. Like one over here and one over there, just to be on the safe side. Also, yeah, you said evolution was complete, so let's do that. So you go there, you go there. Okay, you know what? I lied. We'll have 3 spore colonies. One that goes there, one that goes here. And then you will go over there. Maybe I'm being a bit paranoid, but better I be paranoid than just throw caution in the wind and get my ass handed to me. There we go. Alright. I feel much safer with that. So you can head back there. Let's see. Once we get down to... Let's see. Let's actually take you and you. You can start harvesting at the new area. And you and you. You can both start harvesting at the new area. So let's see. Because ideally, once those two minerals disappears, then we'll have 2 more drones harvest up at the top, and then from there, once this one's gone, obviously, that's where the next plan of action goes. Because the good thing about the Vespene Geyser is that it'll take 4 times as long compared to if there actually was gas in there, but at least it's still a steady stream. Because it only gives us 2 Vespene gas rather than 8 if it actually had gas, but it's something at least. So you have you go there. Oh, I got a pretty good idea of where it'll be. Also, considering there's a transport going there, I get the feeling they are probably biding their time there before they start attacking me there. And I'm seeing multiples of them, so that just raises that proof even further. Yep. Well, it's not entering siege mode, so I do feel good about that, though I might be losing... Oh. Didn't lose any. Huzzah! Alright. Well, that was sweet. Any upgrades? I cannot upgrade it any further. Which means 2 is the max. Alright, and if memory serves, there should be an area right around here. So we'll have both of you go there, see if that yields any results for us. There's a Vespene geyser. Ah! If we can secure this area, we got ourselves a new base. So in that case, let's go for faster movements. let's spawn 3 drones. Again, because I am the paranoid type. Let me go there. That said, we'll have you unload there. But yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Group 2 will guard the base encampment of the new area, while group number 2 will escort this overlord. I think they do have wraiths with them, but that's about it, if memory serves. Okay, so thanks to that, now the overlords are moving much faster. So yeah, so you can head on back now. And since we have room for them, I guess we'll upgrade those as well. You focus on building an extractor. You will build a hatchery there. Until further notice, you're just looking pretty up until we can be able to build an actual base with creep. And then, after that, we can focus on upping our defenses. Just be on the safe side. Let's build more overlords. That's what I just realized. Group 1 Munis was still following there, so please head on back there. Because I know, this new base I'm establishing will survive much faster if they both work together. Not saying, just saying.
Our forces
He's fine. Also, yeah, there are the wraiths I was talking about.
evolution complete.
So yeah, you two go back there. So you'll be unloaded there. Ugh. Guys, stay where you are. Yeah, that's the main reason why I haven't done much of anything yet, is because I'm waiting for this hatchery to build or finish expanding. its creep. There we go. Yeah, now we can focus on building up our defenses. And to that, I simply say, har, har, hardy. Har, har. Oh, don't worry. They've still been doing some mining up there. I'm not too concerned about that. Oh! Actually, it's a good thing they noticed that. Take care of those guys so they don't become a pest. There we go. Just want to focus on that one there. Plus, I'm not too concerned about, No, this is still the original one. So, no offense, but could you move out of the way? So, thank you. As I was saying, not too concerned about potential land units arriving there yet. But yeah, once I know all the corners from flyers are secured, then I can focus on building some more sunken colonies. And by then, I will say this base is nice and secure. Now, I think it's safe to say we can start building some sunken colonies. With the exception of you. You will still be a spore colony. Which, let me just cover you first. There we go. So now, I should probably have... Let's see. 1, 2... Yeah, let's have at least 3 more sunken colonies. And by then, I will say this base is officially safe and secure. For the most part. So let's have you up to there. There. And you built there. So now my extra beetles can go back over there. But yeah, speaking of mining, let's have you, there, so now you can start harvesting there. And once that's done, we'll start getting all the drones from there and transfer them here so we can start getting a more supple supply of minerals. And by minerals, I of course mean Vespine gas. So you three, harvest there. And by you three, I mean harvest there. There we go. And who knows? Maybe if this stream is stable enough, maybe I can afford to... No. We'll keep it as is. That way we get a steady stream of those harvesting Vespene gas without a minor break in between. But yeah, other than that, we're starting to get fairly decent amount here. So next up is all about making sure we have enough of an army that we can just have them attack blindly and not have any true severe consequences. But of course, since we do have a bit of extra spare time, let's get another drink going on here. Good to be tasting actual good bang drinks right now. The one I'm having is Froze Rose, and the only reason I'm bringing up actual good flavors is because the last one that I had beforehand, it was still a liquid drink that was, I think I had those sucking colonies there. That's for damn sure. That's fine there. My only concern is that Wrath could potentially attack that and be just far enough that none of these spore colonies are able to get to it. Which I'm not going to build there, but I'm just curious. Yeah, I wouldn't even reach there. Okay, so, yeah, not going to concern myself with that, but otherwise, nothing really too concerning about that. Which, actually, before I do that, let's have them meet up there. There we go. So now let's start to build our third, and if we're lucky enough, maybe even a fourth army. But of course, in order to do that, that means spawning more overlords. So let's do that. As far as that goes, you spawn them there as soon as you are done. Almost debating whether or not I should build a few more sunken colonies just to be safe. Not going to worry about it too much right now, but it's just a thought. That mineral field is almost done. And there goes.
Evolution complete.
Of course, if I want to keep making more mutalisks, then obviously that means I should probably not bother tinkering with anything else up until then. So let's see, 3, 2, 1. I was actually kind of hoping it would be done much faster. There we go. There we go. So that should be army number 3. And let's see, 24. We'll have enough for a 4th one and not needing to bother with making more overlords. So we are good on that front. And as far as Vespine gas goes, we'll be fine. As well as minerals, we should be fine. So, yeah. I think until we make our 4th army of Mutalisks, let's not worry ourselves too much about evolving everything else along the way. So you are now Army 3. But again, once I have my 4th army built up, that is when I will start fully exploring everywhere. And of course, we will see how things fare. And then. Ah, just shy.
What is it now? A bold move.
Stay right there. Look at that army of Mutalisks. And they're all mine. Nice try there, transport, but you don't mess with the maestro. Okay, we should be set to another group, so let's get on to it. There we go. Just need to bide our time through this up until army number 4 is set. Oh, you're already done. No wonder it's moving so slow. Also, no. Just need the drones. Also, how do I only have 3 drones there? Did more of my drones get killed off there? Well, that might explain why the minerals have not been coming in as fast. that'll get the minerals to be provided much faster. Yeah, because now it shows 8. That's a decent amount to harvest for that. But yeah, it is almost time for us to start building the last bit of our mutalisks, and we can move forward from there. Because worst case scenario, we need another 12. That'll still bring our head count to 111. We'll still have a leftover 4. Tried to be daring. Didn't work in your favor, though. Yeah, didn't really work in your favor. Not even for you, buddy boy. Yeah, I just want the hatchery. I could care less about the mutalisk right now. Because now it is time to build the last remnants of what will be, hopefully, the only other army I will need for the rest of this mission. But I think I was talking about something else. Oh yeah, the flavors of Bang. It's a good thing I actually have a pretty tasty one right now, because the last one I had yesterday was called a whole lot of chocolate, and my god, that one tasted nasty. That and fly, my pretties, fly, fly!
Is under attack.
Lost a unit yet. Might be getting close to it. And yeah, there goes one. Let's see, there goes that factory. And already took out the barracks, so this base is pretty much gonna be almost dead soon. Yeah, I didn't think so. I see you were trying to protect this base. Won't work, but I see you were trying to. Worst case scenario, if they did get a Wrath activated there, it still would have been dead. I'm the captain Also, one of the mutalisks did not bother me. How odd. But at any rate, we can easily be able to take out this side. No problem. However, before I do that, because we're going to be reconvening there anyway, just my own benefit. Let's do what we can to take care of this area while we're at it, too. Not just top left, but the bottom right as well. After all, I want to make sure my entire ass is covered. All parts of it.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's one thing if I destroy their enemy base. I want to humiliate them as much as possible. Like I said, don't destroy it. That'll come later. No, it has to be in red burning status in order for it to be infested. now that I'm pretty sure there are no other enemies around. Let's go ahead and do some minor damage to that. And with that said, mission's over.
Sarah, is that really you?
To an extent. I'm far more than I once was, Jim. You shouldn't have come here.
But the dreams. I dreamed you were still alive, that somehow you were calling to me.
I was. While I was in the chrysalis, I instinctively reached out to you and Arcturus telepathically. Apparently, Arcturus sent Duke here to reclaim me. But that was then, Jim.
Indeed it
I'm
was.
I'm Zerg now, and I like what I am. You can't imagine how this feels.
So, what? Are you gonna kill me now, darling?
It is certainly within my power, but you're not a threat to me, Jim.
Absolutely.
Leave here now and never seek to confront the Zerg again.
Doesn't look like I have much choice.
No, that you do not. I mean, just look at the massive armies of Mutalisks I have on my side. Let's see. So they only had one unit left, and I think it was that one vulture that I saw earlier. There were still 2 buildings that I missed? So I can imagine one of the buildings was that command center that I infested. And yet, despite all I spent, nowhere near enough gas or minerals harvested. Go figure. Kerrigan, the newest and most powerful agent of the Overmind, who barely did a damn thing last mission, has arisen from her embryotic chrysalis, but her formidable powers are still not fully functional. Kerrigan must now seek to unravel the ghost conditioning that keeps her powers in check. Once done, she shall lead the Overmind's minions in order to complete domination over the unsuspecting Protoss.
Cerebrate, you watched over me during my incubation, and I am grateful to you. It is my wish that you continue your vigil, so that I might strengthen my powers to better aid the Swarm.
I'll see what I can do.
I have been unable to access the totality of my latent powers, and as such, I would like to infiltrate a Terran science vessel and uncover the secrets of their abandoned ghost projects. If I can learn more about their mental conditioning, I can undo the damage their tinkering scientists have done to my mind.
Though you be the favored servant of the Overmind, you would do well to remember that you are just a servant. You know of our grand mission, Kerrigan. Would you put your personal whims before the will of the Overmind?
Would you?
Do not cross me. I will do as I see fit, and not
It's like that mini nod she did just before she talked. It's like, yeah, I would.
Let her go, Zaz. The greatness of her spirit has been left to her, that the swarms might benefit from her fierce example. Fear not her designs, for she is bound to me as intimately as any Cerebrate. Truly no Zerg can stray from my will, for all that you are lies wholly within me. Kerrigan is free to do as she desires.
By your will, Overmind. Cerebrate, you must see that she comes to no harm.
I can't promise nothing, but I'll see what I can do. So once again, much like in Mission 2, we are granted access to 2 Hunter Killers, which are basically just upgraded Hydralisks. But most Zerg ground units have the ability to burrow. When burrowed, they cannot attack, or be attacked unless detected. So yeah, now they will most definitely come to use.
They shall aid you in your search.
As for what we have here,
I'm listening.
you will be Army 2, while Kerrigan will be her own.
Yes.
Although, let's make that Army 1.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
And you, Army 2.
Yes. All right. I'm listening. A bold move.
Unauthorized entry detected.
On my way.
So again, it sucks because they can't do anything while burrowed, but at the same time, unless they're detected, much easier time of going through here.
My way. All right.
Which now gives us an opportunity to show off more stealth moves.
A bold move.
Anything else from up here? Nope.
My way. A bold move.
Sucks that while they are burrowed, they don't heal faster, which that would have been a nice benefit.
I'm listening.
You can't attack, but it heals you up faster. Hey guys, I think I see something over there. I think I see something over there. Oh my goodness. That is the cheapest exploit ever, and I freaking love it.
All right.
We got company.
On my way.
You know what? Sure. For the swarm.
I'm listening. All right.
Cheap exploits for the win.
I'm listening.
Let's access the security cameras.
Security cameras activated.
On my way.
So now we know that is the supercomputer we need to access.
A bold move.
But yes, now it's time to kill anything and everything along the way.
All right.
Call for help.
Yes, call for help, you civilians that do literally nothing.
A bold move. All right. A bold move.
Oh, we got some ghosts units there.
I'm listening.
Not much that can be done about that. So you are practically full, and you on your way to being full. Alright, should be good now. Continue downward. Try not to hug the bottom there, like you're doing right now! Seriously, what the hell do you think you're doing? What the hell do you think you're doing? Stay under, Jesus Christ. As for you, stop freaking attacking something that is not your problem. So it's one thing if you can attack, it's another if you are purely melee and can't reach a damn thing.
What is it now? On my way. All right. Yes. All right. On my way. What is it now?
We were gonna lose that one anyway, so why not?
Yes. I'm listening.
We only need these two. I say these two. These three anyway, so
On my way.
not really that big of a loss.
On my way. All right. On my way. All right.
So what's the point of having a SCV if it's not going to do a damn thing? Not even attempt to heal their units. Or rather, their mechanical units.
A bold move. On my way. I'm listening. On my way.
There we go.
She's infested.
My way.
Stay away from her.
Also, someone give that one civilian a goddamn medal. I went in there all stealth-like, and he was able to spot me from in there.
Bold move.